Okay. I think we're good. Hello everybody. Hello to people who are right here, uh, who might be here watching now, lurking in chat, or anyone who's watching the VOD. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you all for joining. Today is a very special day. As it would turn out, last night's stream on Valorant was actually the final stream I needed in order to become Twitch affiliate. Like I actually had like an average viewership of like 3. So that actually got me to affiliate. And the way that I was doing this whole Twitch thing was like I was running I was kind of running my um I guess I was running it kind of like speed running affiliates, so I would be cheesing it a little bit. I would stream one specific game that I knew was getting like one game that I knew was getting an average viewer count of like um average viewer count of like 3, like something that was like pretty easy to find new viewers and something that was easy to like constantly stream. Um So yeah, I was like playing Val basically every time I streamed because I knew that that was actually one of those games that performed well streaming wise. Um, but naturally, I wanted to play other games. I want to play more Phas again. I want to play like Minecraft. I want to play visual novels that I found online. And now that I'm affiliate, I don't have to care about the average viewership anymore because I already hit affiliate. So I was thinking for my first stream as an affiliate, I would play a visual novel that I've had my eye on for a while. So this game is going to be called Beyond the Turquoise Stars. It's from what I'm seeing, this angel, he's like an angel or something, but he's also a yandere. And I'm like, well, I like yanderes. I mean, to be fair, I like kind of any just any sort of like twink looking guy. So that'll be fun. Um, I'm stalling for time a little bit right now because I want to like make sure that no one gets hit by an ad break, even though I'm probably streaming to myself right now, but I want to make sure any possible lurkers in chat aren't gonna get hit by an ad break when I finally start playing, so I have to stall for 6 minutes somehow, which I'm really bad at doing. But yeah, so basically, I guess kind of to kind of recap. Hello, Dead Drapes. Hello, welcome in. You're just in time. I'm gonna start a visual novel soon. By the way, it is a visual novel that's like unvoiced, as far as I can tell, which means you'll get to hear me do voice acting for characters. Oh, I guess that's something I can do. Something I can mention as a pass like to pass the time. Usually I will have like special voice redeems in the like what is it? I'll have like voice redeem stuff that um people can redeem to make me do like, a submissive voice or a straight guy voice or like a smarty pants nerd, but for the duration of the visual novel, I am going to not have that enabled because I don't want to be like changing up the voices midway through. I do want to actually like kind of take it seriously, I guess. I just realized I'm alone for this stream, so I can put this up. Yeah, I kind of want to like take the visual novel seriously. So I do want to actually play this like an actual game. So yeah, the voice redeem stuff, like yeah, all the voice redeems are basically disabled. You can redeem the other ones because that's like a really quick, like the ones that were like ada ada, the nya, ichini-san, the uwu, like oh those are all like 5 seconds. I can stop myself for that one, but I don't want to do like the 5 minutes of like changing my voice entirely. So that'll be off for the duration of this, and then I'll turn it back on when I switch to a different game. And then I will be yeah, so I do want to also stream other games. I'm thinking depending on how I'm feeling after this, either I play Phasmophobia and do solo runs. I think the ads have started. Um Let me kind of just set a timer. I'm gonna set a timer. Um oh there it is. Ad break will end in 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Once the ad break ends, then I'll start the official playthrough, just so that people who are coming in don't get like slapped by an ad, you know? But yeah, I want to play other games. I downloaded Minecraft finally, so I've re-downloaded Minecraft from my original because I have new PC and everything. So I'm thinking of setting up some kind of mod pack where I do like solo playthroughs. That way I can like um that way I can like do something if I'm feeling bored. Cuz there's always going to be nights where I'm not in the mood to play like Valorant, or maybe no one else is really on. So it'll give me a game to play like as a solo game. And I think Minecraft will be a um pretty good game to like play as like an on and off type of game. So I'll play some Minecraft. I'm gonna set up like maybe a small, not small, honestly. Knowing me, I'm probably gonna do like a bunch of like tech and magic stuff, but some kind of mod pack. Um, Definitely someone with mechanism. I'm a mechanism nerd, and I love the reactors. So yeah, well, I'll figure out like a mod pack for that. And then I'm gonna play more Phas because I think Phas streams are fun. Obviously, I'm still gonna play Valorant. It's just I guess now I'm not gonna feel like I have to force myself to play every time I stream. Now that I've hit affiliate, like I can give myself the choice to do multiple games and, you know, not worry about it screwing over my like road to affiliate or whatever you call it. But yeah, I think we have 30 more seconds on the ad break. I'm just waiting for this at this point. But yeah, visual novels definitely on my agenda. There are so many like there's so many great like itch.io visual novels. They're like super short, pretty quick and easy to play, but it's also like uh super fun. So yeah, I'll get to do voice acting for that. Maybe I should hold on, let me just mute for a little bit so I can like do a little vocal thing. Okay. I did the straw thing. the straw thing helps with really helps with vocal stuff. Okay, so yeah, this game is called Beyond the Turquoise Stars. It's about this like angel thing, this angel guy who is apparently a yandere. Pretty excited to see this story. I've seen other people play it. Not like actually like videos of it, but I've seen on my feed of people like talking about it, saying it's really good. I'm interested in this. Um and I mean, yeah, you'll see. You'll see why I picked this one. The guy's the guy's kind of like he's kind of fine. Anyway, let's get started. Hopefully this runs properly. I tried testing it out earlier and I think it should work. There we go. Okay. Let me just lower the music a little bit. Voice volume. Oh wait, there is voices in this. Wait, is there? Okay, wait, well, I guess we'll find out. I'll just lower the sound a little bit. I think this volume should be pretty okay though. Okay, let's start. Enter your name. I'm gonna go with my self-insert name, Essen. Just this? As the years go by, everyday life seems to get... Fuck! Hold on. How do I... It's in times like these that it's important to have at least one person. An intriguing young man with angelic figures approached you a few months ago in a park, sensing your distress. Since that evening, you've been meeting regularly in the same place to share your worries, but also the few good times, things that happened to you. His presence is strangely reassuring yet melancholic. One evening, after a harsh week, you decide to head over to that one place. Okay. 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 What kind of voice do I give this? I'm gonna give Essen, like, my more, I guess I'll give him, like, a higher voice. That way, what's the word? It contrasts with the other characters, like, maybe more, I don't know, I made him out to be more of, like, a smooth talker. From the pictures, at least. This damn work week is finally over. Hear the alarm ring, get up, get ready, meet people I don't even want to see, work, and get back home at night. On repeat. Exhausting. At first, work was going kinda well. My tasks weren't that exciting, but at least I had good times with my colleagues. And now they won't even speak to me. I don't know if they hate me or if they avoid me since that incident a few months ago. Things have never been the same ever since, as if it was my fault. They ignore me. Sometimes it feels as if I don't exist anymore. The atmosphere there makes the days feel endless. I spend most of my days giving away my time to strangers just to provide for my necessities, and with the little energy I have left, trying to devote myself to my passions or spend time with people I appreciate. And I don't even have many people left around me. Then again, I don't really feel like seeing anyone myself. I would just like to stay with my screens and books at home, peacefully dreaming of a more exciting life. To be fair, I'm not asking for too much. Just knowing that someone cares about me, who helps me mentally, it's enough. I wish I could leave this vicious cycle. The anxious news in the media don't help. Even today, a robbery in the area, again, as someone who lives alone, it's terrifying. What if I face the same thing that happened to my former colleague? Just thinking about it makes me feel like throwing up and bursting into tears. I hope he'll come tonight. I really need someone to talk to. Oh my gosh, is that him? Is that gonna be him? Well, that is a big sigh. Looks like someone spent a terrible week. What? You scared me, Turquoise! I didn't know you were here! Well... I said good afternoon, but you didn't answer. I thought I did something wrong and you were ignoring me. However, by seeing the look on your face, I thought that maybe you needed some time to breathe. Hold on, I'm trying to adjust my screen. I waited for you to come out of your thoughts, and when you finally sighed, I told myself it was the right time. Yes, you were right. Thanks a lot. I'm sorry for not paying attention. You always have the right timing. I was just thinking about you, you know? Oh, in what honor? Well, it's a bit embarrassing, but I was waiting for you impatiently. I'm glad you're here tonight, or I'm glad you came tonight. I'm the one who's lucky to have met you. But why are you so melancholic tonight? Did something happen? Do you want to talk about it? He's so... Oh my gosh. I heard that this was actually supposed to be a really psychological related story. The author wanted to actually delve into the mindset of a yandere, and I feel so bad because I'm gonna absolutely throw away the that part of the story and just be such a shallow simp for this man. Oh wait, I just realized there's a... Wait. So there's a narrator voice, there's an Essen voice, and then there's a turquoise. Okay. What do I give the narrator? As usual, Turquoise gently sits next to you. You often meet at the park at night after you've each finished work. It became a routine. He always listens to you with attentiveness. As you kept meeting, you both got along really well. You even took some time to go out together on weekends. It must be said that Turquoise has a positive effect on you. His personality fits perfectly with your needs. He's really attentive, calm, and perceptive. He gets interested in your hobbies and your likings. Talking with Turquoise is liberating. You can share with him all your troubles, but also all the good things that can happen to you. He's always there to find a solution to your problems. Your life clearly doesn't have any secrets for him. And you like it that way. It's reassuring to have someone you can count on no matter what. Tell me, what's going on? No, it's just that... I walked past a kiosk, and the front page of the newspapers were about a robbery that happened in the area. And it made me think about that sordid story again. I'm sorry that I reminded you of that unfortunate event. This wound will probably never heal. The loss of someone we care about is an obstacle we must all face at some point in our lives. It's perhaps a bold claim, but I can assure you that I will do all that I can to make your daily life more pleasant. So that we can build new memories that will replace that sorrowful event with cheerful ones. Turquoise, I can never say thank you enough. I don't know where I'd be without you by my side. Thank... thank you. It's nothing special. No need to thank me that much. You know, I would say you're the one who saved me. That night I met you in this park, on this bench, tears were running down your cheeks, and you were silently staring at the sky. For a moment, I saw myself in you that I knew I had to act. When I built up the courage to go see you, you told me that you had just lost your coworker. Yes, a robbery that didn't go well. I still get chills thinking about it. Sadly, destiny picked your coworker. Witnessing life being unfairly stolen by someone else is unforgivable. They were that one colleague that I used to tease a bit. Their death shocked me deeply. They were one of the few people I could have a good time with at work. It's been a few months now since it happened. The worst is behind me. I've accepted and mourned. I must be really unlucky sometimes. Before seeing that coworker, I had just left a terribly frustrating relationship. Well, if I can even call that a relationship.
Self-voicing enabled. Essen, before seeing that coworker, self-voicing disabled.
Oh, that's what the button... Oh, that's what the voice volume is. It's like the text-to-speech. I accidentally fat-fingered the V button. Okay. Well, if I can even call that a relationship. I can't remember if I already told you about that. I don't recall you telling me about that. It's been 2 years now, so it's starting to be a while. Well, I met that person online, and it went really well. We were flirting and teasing each other. We even planned on meeting in person. But I don't know why. That person stopped contacting me out of nowhere. The day we were supposed to meet, he canceled our date and blocked me everywhere. They could have given me their reasons. I don't know if I did something wrong or if they were just toying with me from the beginning. I was so excited about it back then. I should have known online relationships were doomed. You can decide to erase someone out of your clique with one... Wait, I misread that. You can decide to erase someone out of your life with one single click without any consequences. I regret having tried to get into relationships so naively. Dating apps. You don't seem to pick the best ways for meeting people. Except when it's a lucky meeting in the park at night. Do you even hear yourself? Stop teasing me. We're talking about serious things and you take credit for that? I don't know what you mean by that. The atmosphere softly lightens as you both chuckle for a moment. Turquoise softly turns its attention towards the sky. The stars are shining bright tonight. You had noticed this habit during your nighttime conversations. When he looks up at the sky, it seems like he drifts off into his thoughts for a moment, and his smile fades into a melancholic expression. He looks apathetic, but determined. Can I share my own vision? I would be glad to hear your point of view. What does it mean to live a finite, fragile life in an infinite, eternal universe? A planet orbiting a sun in a galaxy that contains hundreds of thousands of them. We're definitely physically insignificant, a speck of dust, a fraction of a second. Life itself has no inherent meaning in a universe where entropy and destruction are the law. Why am I here then? What is my goal? Does my existence have any impact? Life is an anomaly. It's either a gift or a burden. and it's up to you to consider one of the two options. However, on a smaller scale, you may find your answer. You may choose the meaning of it with the things and people around you. If you're in a situation which allows you to. Love may be one of the answers that can help. However, love is complicated. Everyone has their own vision and concept of this specific feeling. For some, it's a familiar feeling without secrets. They were born surrounded by love. They know how to receive it, and mostly how to give it. For others, it appears out of nowhere without any warning. It either intrigues or scares them. Hello, Dagger guys. Thank you, yes. We're affiliate now. I can stream other games, finally. Right now we are playing Beyond the Turquoise Sky. It's a visual novel about an angel figure, but it's also a yandere. So, simp spider might come out every once in a while. Wait, let me reread the other one. For others, it appears out of nowhere without any warning. It either intrigues or scares them, or even makes them obsessed about it. It gives them a reason to exist, the strength to act and follow a specific goal. So you can transform the burden into a gift. It's surprising to see you talk so openly. It's rare to see you so straightforward. Just a thought that blossomed while admiring the stars. And you... No! Smooth talker, are you? Okay. Oh, you. Essen, be honest. You do feel lonely, right? That's why you're here? Well, I can't really deny it. You're the only one I can talk to. Do not worry. I'm not saying that in a negative way, on the contrary. I'm glad you wanted to find me today. It makes me extremely happy. You can't even imagine how much. I sincerely appreciate the time you make for me. As long as you are here with me, everything will be fine. Maybe I'm talking a bit too much, and it's starting to be a bit awkward. The sky makes me quite chatty, doesn't it? It's important to have serious and frank conversations from time to time. You always have the right to share your feelings, but you don't do it often. It's usually you who listens to me talk and complain. I'm always available to listen to them, so I can take care of your problems my own way. By that, I mean to reassure you and advise you. That said, thank you, Essen. I appreciate your compassionate side. Of course. You truly are kind. Oh, by the way, there was something I wanted to ask you. Oh? Yes, I'm all ears. I've been thinking about it for a little while, and we've been seeing each other for some time now. Is he about to ask us out? I mean... Oh my gosh, wait. Is he... Wait, are we already a couple? Are we already a couple, or is he just, like, kind of seeing it more in a romantic sense? We got to know each other better and have diverse hangouts, so I thought that maybe, Turquoise, you can get straight to the point. No need to be so hesitant. Yes. I'm sorry. Turquoise. Oh. Turquoise is intriguing. Behind his adult and thoughtful looks is really an immature part of him. Or perhaps inexperienced? He's easily uncomfortable when he has to truly bond with people. The most obvious is physical touch. Often while walking, when your hands brush against each other, and he reacts immediately. Wait. When your hands brush against each other, and he always reacts immediately, in the most adorable way possible. He looks away and blushes. He tries his best to hide it, but he's terrible at that. He struggles to mask some of his feelings. You find that contrast quite adorable. The other sides of him that he may be keeping hidden intrigue you. You hear Turquoise clear his throat. It seems like he built up the courage to speak. Essen, would you be interested in joining me for dinner at my place someday? I would love to have you over. Last time we were chatting about that popular recipe everyone was talking about on social media. I would enjoy cooking it for you, with you. However, I was unsure about asking you. Maybe you would be more comfortable if we did it at your place? Oh. Turquoise seemed really hesitant because he thought before anything else that the invitation would make you uncomfortable. It's true that all of your hangouts take place outside. You've never been to each other's places. Is that what worries you? You're scared I might refuse? Let's say I'm often scared to ask things because of my fear of rejection. It's always hard to hear negative answers. It gets complicated to ask anything else after. How could anyone refuse anything from you, Turquoise? Essen, I apologize. I shouldn't have questioned your trust in me. Does tomorrow sound good to you? Or does Monsieur need more time to be mentally prepared? Tomorrow? No problem. Tomorrow is Saturday, so I should go grocery shopping in the morning, and then... Do you want me to go with you? I need to set up everything at my place, and... Hey? Turquoise? Oh, sorry. I was thinking about how to organize my day. But no need to come with me. Thank you for the offer. Let me take care of everything. How about tomorrow early evening, so that we have time to prepare dinner? You can bring games for after dinner if you want. I sadly don't own any interesting ones. Or perhaps you'd rather watch a movie. I leave the choice to you. Sounds great. I'll try to bring something entertaining. I'm so excited for tomorrow. To be honest, I've been waiting for this moment for a while. How adorable. You know there's nothing weird about inviting me over. It's been a few months since we've known each other. And as you saw, this week really crushed my mood. So coming to spend time at your place, only the two of us, will clear my mind. You know you always have the right timing, Turquoise, so be more confident. Yes, you're right. I tend to worry a bit too much. It's just that I can't stop overthinking. And even more when it's about you. I wouldn't want you to see me in a bad light because I've been clumsy. I get you. I'm the same. but it's a sign that we're very attentive to and sensitive about each other's feelings. It's reassuring. I love this side of you. Bro. Bro. I... Dude, oh my god. It's even funnier because here's the thing. When I play games like this, I am like separating myself from the protagonist. Like, I do see the protagonist as their own character. So when I'm simping for this man, it's not even me being a simp like through the character. Like, I'm just actually being a simp. Well, we'd better get going then. Let's have a good night of sleep to be in shape for tomorrow. Yes, let's do that. I can't wait for tomorrow. Likewise. I'll walk you home. It's already late. Oh, if Monsieur insists. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Turquoise walks you quietly to your building. Your hands sometimes brush against each other on the way. He seems ready to hold yours at any time, but holds back, probably scared to rush you. He wouldn't want to skip a few steps and make you uncomfortable. During your slightly ambiguous night walk, he makes sure to pay attention to your surroundings. Late-night encounters can be dangerous. Once you arrive in front of your building, he walks you all the way to your doorstep that he knows so well. He asks to meet tomorrow early evening, at the same bench as usual. He wishes you good night, a little sad to have to leave you, but also impatient about what's coming tomorrow. He waits for you to lock the door and turns around and walks into the darkness of the night. End of day 1. Start of day 2. Saturday evening. Oh, the lighting's a little different. Turquoise said he'd pick me up at the park at 6 p.m. Perfect. It's 5:30. 5:50. I can read. I know how to read. Perfect. It's 5:50 p.m. I can't wait to see the face he'll make when he sees that I'm early. He's gonna be like, "Ah, you're already here." Hell yeah, I am. You're not the only one excited about tonight. Now that I'm thinking about it, he could have given me his address directly through text. I don't know why he would bother picking me up here. It's a way for him to be gallant and escort me to his place. How cute. He really wants to act like a gentleman. But I see right through you, darling. Ah, you're already here. I knew it. Turquoise, hi! You're early. Good evening, Essen. You're here even earlier. I wanted to be here first, but it's a miss. Looks like I was more impatient than you. That's really good to hear. Really. Turquoise? What are you hiding fuck. What are you hiding behind your back? Oh, I got you a present, but I'm feeling shy now that I'm in front of you. Oh? Well, too bad for you. You'll have to force yourself now that I've noticed. He timidly brings the gift in front of him and hands it to you. Please accept it. Oh? A bouquet? I've never been gifted flowers before. They're beautiful. And they smell so good. Thank you a lot, Turquoise. It makes me really happy. I'm glad you like them. I saw them on the way back from the grocery store earlier. Even from afar, they caught my attention. They reminded me of you. And I thought you would like receiving them. I sure do. Thank you again. You're welcome. Gifting flowers while we're heading to my place maybe wasn't the best idea, but I still wanted to give them to you. I can hold them for you if you don't want to be bothered while walking. Please, don't mind. I want to keep them close to me. As you please. Well, shall we go? Let's go. I'll follow you. Oh my gosh, what a gentleman! You walk through the city together. You keep sniffing at the flowers while smiling. The bouquet was composed of 5 beautiful red peonies and 4 white liliums. It is very chilly tonight, but luckily, you soon arrive at Turquoise's place. He doesn't live very far from you. That's probably why your path crossed in the park so often. Here we are. Welcome to my home. Please, come in first. Oh, well, Monsieur has a massive security system. I didn't expect you to be so equipped. Do you own valuable things here? Oh, no. Well, not really. Not yet. Bro, you got me kicking my feet! I need a plushie. I need a plushie to squeeze. I need to like squeeze a plushie to death. Oh my gosh. Dude. Wait, did he say that out loud or was that in his head? How should I say? I do not mean to spoil the mood, especially since we're about to spend a pleasant evening, but with these robberies, I really started overthinking, and I ended up investing in a whole high-performance system. Being robbed can happen to anyone, and even if we can't fully prevent a thief from breaking in, we can still slow them down or make them lose patience if we're lucky. Well, at least that's what the people who came to install the security device told me. Do not worry about someone coming here tonight. They won't be able to enter. Or leave. Oh! Or leave. Okay. Gosh. Gosh, I'm so fucking down bad for yanderes. It's like, I don't know. It's like, I think depending on the story, yandere and like obsessive characters can make me uncomfortable enough to the point where I don't want to engage in that content, but sometimes, like, sometimes you just have that like sweet spot and it's like actually like it's actually kind of hot. I don't know. Or leave? What do you mean? I'll take that as a threat, but I'm not complaining. Dude, and the best part about Essen, or I guess like the protagonist in general, I like that they have their own personality as well, of like, they are also a bit of a flirt. I like that this kind of like, I think I can kind of see why the author was talking about the psychology of a yandere, because I wonder if this is part of it. You kind of see that Essen also has, or I keep saying Essen, I'm gonna just say Essen for the sake of simplicity because that's what I named him. But you can kind of see that he has his own, like, issues going on that are possibly enabling the turquoise. It's possible that that might be the psychology of it. Like, he's enabling turquoise's behavior. And as he continues to do that, turquoise might become a little more obsessive. And maybe we'll get to a point where Essen starts to, like, pull away a little bit. Wait, I think I'm kind of cooking with this one. I think I'm cooking with this one. If right now we're dealing with kind of this, like, codependency almost, like kind of that relationship of like Essen and Turquoise kind of like lean on each other, and Turquoise is there to be Essen's like support almost. Like Essen needs someone to support him, and Turquoise is that person, so Essen leans on him a lot. And then Turquoise, I think, has some... I'm not sure what Turquoise's deal is just yet, but I think it would have something to do with, like, him possibly being, like, he might have his own, like, obsessive side that we talk about, because if he's supposed to be the yandere character, he has his own, like, obsessive side. So it might be this case of Essen is kind of maybe like enabling Turquoise's like romantic obsessive nature, but it only becomes a problem if Essen will possibly start to resolve their issues. They might not need to rely on Turquoise as much in the future, but Turquoise will still have this obsessive nature. So when Essen starts to kind of pull away in certain capacities, Turquoise will start to lean in a little more. And when Essen tries to fully pull away, Turquoise goes full yandere mode. I think that's what they might be doing with what the author might be like intending with the like I think the author might be what they are intending with the like exploring the psychology of a yandere. Like it starts with some form of a character who doesn't... I think that... Oh, wait, that makes a lot of sense, actually. If yanderes are kind of like people who don't experience love too often, then maybe exploring the psychology of a yandere is kind of like when they actually get love, when they actually receive that feeling of love, they want to hold on to it so tightly that they start to experience bad behaviors. But I think that's interesting. I think it's interesting because yandere, I would say, is kind of like the extreme end of like an obsessive person, right? But obsession is not necessarily something that has to be like violent, you know? You can still... I think it's interesting that we're kind of just seeing this more realistic side to like, I guess maybe codependent relationships, and maybe we'll see like the fallout in a more realistic way. And then the story will go into the more like fictional side of things, where it's like the yandere, like violent, kind of like more scary side. That's my 2 cents on it. I think that's kind of what I'm seeing here. With Turquoise, Essen is kind of like being someone who is showing love, which will later on possibly enable or create some of that like unhealthy behavior. Also, is that a mark on his neck? Has that always been here? I don't know if that's like always been there, if that's just like a shadow. Anyway, I'll take that as a threat, but I'm not complaining. Even if someone would manage entering, there's no way of leaving on your own. This is an armored door. You would either need my fingerprint or the code, which an intruder doesn't have. If anybody enters while I'm not here, I receive a notification on my phone. As I call the police, they would be locked inside, and I highly doubt they'd try to leave by the window. The 7th floor can be quite high to escape out of. Knowing that this is a yandere story, knowing that we might actually have to escape this man, it's possible this is hinting towards possible escape routes. Like, maybe there's... Oh my god, maybe it's hinting at the fact that there's 3 ways to escape. You can either... Or maybe 4. Let me predict 4 ways. You either have to escape via a code and have to, like, kind of look around his house to find the code. You maybe have to cut off his finger and escape via fingerprint. You can escape out the window and risk falling out of the 7th floor. Or you try... Or the 4th ending would be, like, the best ending. Is just to, like, emotionally appease to him and try to, like, just, you know, like, reason it out. And maybe based on your choices, that reasoning attempt will either work or not work, depending on what you can, like, learn about him and how you two interact as the chapters go on. That would be so interesting. I think that might be what they're hinting at here. Yes, indeed. Nobody would think about leaving from so high. Is that why you always have your phone in hand? Because you're checking through the app? I didn't know you were so paranoid. Teasing me again, Essen? But, well, you're partially right. My phone allows me to keep a close eye on suspicious movements. But I mainly don't want to miss any of your texts. It's true you're very quick with your answers. Can't stop thinking about me, huh? Essen. But at least even if someone comes, you're here to protect me. Certainly. You're safe with me. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry, but the central heating is down. If you're cold, please let me know. I will lend you some warm clothes. Oh, sure. Thank you. Let's head inside, shall we? You take off your shoes and give your coat to Turquoise, who hangs on the coat rack. However, he keeps his on. Probably to hide the knife wounds and the battle scars from when he's acting all yandere. Possibly, I don't know. That might be interesting. Like, you don't see him, like, with short sleeves, because maybe he has, like, wounds from, like, when he's out and about. See, I don't know what kind of yandere we're talking here. Like, I don't know if we're going, like, the murderous yandere route, or if they're kind of, like, maybe dialing it back with a more, like, just a very obsessive yandere type of archetype. Because if it's murderous, then I wouldn't be surprised if there's, like, possible, like, bruises or scars from when they're on, like, murder sprees. If it's obsessive, maybe it could be, like... I don't know, actually, what... I don't know. You pass through the narrow corridor and enter the living room, which leads directly through the open kitchen at the very back. Right on the left, there's a bedroom, and the bathroom seems to be the door after. Please excuse me for a moment. He quickly heads to his bedroom, comes back right after, and closes the door behind him. Sorry for the wait. You're fine. Don't worry. By the way, I'm kind of surprised about your apartment. Is there something weird? No, it's not that. Let's just say you kind of have a more atypical clothing style. So I thought your apartment would be a little more whimsical. But thinking about it, It being minimalistic fits you well. Oh? This simplicity gives a certain feeling of comfort. No fantasies, but rather calm and soft. It's just like you. I see. Thank you. Shall we start cooking? I'll show you the kitchen. Oh, but first, give me the bouquet. I will put it in a vase. Yeah, sure, here you go. Would be ashamed to damage these beautiful flowers. Turquoise leads you into the kitchen. He immediately picks up a vase, fills it up a bit with water, and puts the bouquet in it. He then delicately places the vase in the middle of the dining table. Oh, fuck. Unfortunately I had to close my window so I'm not too loud for the neighbors, but that means that I am like kind of in a stuffier room. All done. These will still be fresh by tomorrow. Back to the cooking. Fortunately, I found all the ingredients for our recipe this morning. We'll be able to follow it through. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I don't think I've asked you before, but do you know how to cook, Turquoise? Just to know if I should expect a massacre or something delicious. Yes, I do know how to cook. Well, I try my best, let's say. I only started cooking recently. I became interested in it almost 3 years ago. Why so late? It's never too late. I wasn't really motivated to cook for myself only, but cooking for someone. Especially for a loved one. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's something that seemed really exciting to me, so I thought I should start learning. Oh, I completely understand the feeling. I never really have motivation to cook for myself either, but for others it's different. Right? Let's start with that famous quiche. I'll take care of the base and filling right now. Can you peel these vegetables and cut them out, please? I'll take care of it. Turquoise heads to his kitchen drawers. He takes out all the utensils you need for the recipe. He turns around and hands you a peeler, a large knife with the handle facing you, and a cutting board. You start by peeling the vegetables one by one. They all look very fresh and delicious, even without being cooked. Once it's done, you cut one of them in slices. Turquoise, is the cutting okay? Let me see. Oh my god, he's close. He got closer to us! He's a little closer. Would you mind cutting them a bit thinner, please? So that they are very soft once cooked? Sure. Be careful not to cut your fingers. This knife is very sharp. Yes, thanks for the concern. He looks at your hands and the cutting board very carefully. Alright? Is it better now? It's perfect. You're doing great. Don't look at me like that. Don't smile at me like that. Oh my gosh. Gosh. This won't help my appreciation for praise. Bro, you know how I mentioned that there were 4 possible endings where you have to escape Turquoise? What if there's a 5th ending where you actually like it's like a good ending, but like a good like unhealthy ending where it's like you actually like you two are actually like the perfect couple because you enable each other's bad habits. That could also be like an ending. I would kind of want to see something like that, to be honest. This won't help my appreciation for praise. Once he made sure you didn't get hurt, he turns back and preheats the oven. He then grabs homemade pie crust from his refrigerator and starts spreading it into the pan while poking the bottom with a fork. He moves on to prepare the filling. He carefully combines the different ingredients, then adds nutmeg, salt, pepper. He beats everything together in a mixing bowl with milk and eggs. He really knows how to use his hands well. His fingers are positioned elegantly on the whisk. He holds the utensil firmly in his right hand, while his index rests delicately on the handle. You notice that he's... What? My brain is not being appropriate right now. Are we still talking about cooking by any chance? You notice that his fingers are long and slender. Not that you never paid attention before, but rather that you never had the chance to. Ad starts in 5 minutes. Okay, I guess we can take a little ad break after this just to make sure that we don't miss any important part of the story. He often hides his hands behind his back. His nail polish accentuates the delicacy of his fingers. You can tell he takes really good care of them. As for the left one, his hand is vigorously gripping the mixing bowl. Revealing more masculine traits, his veins and bones standing out. He performs a quick and precise wrist movement at regular intervals. You're hypnotized by his gestures. Feeling your insisting gaze on what is a perfectly ordinary scene, Turquoise turns its head in your direction. Is there a problem? Whoa, that was a noise! No! That was not... Oh my god, that did not... I did not mean to make a noise like that. I need... Oh my gosh, this is why voice acting is hard. No, it's fine. Is it? I was just lost in my thoughts, staring at your... Please find something decent enough to answer. Okay, so with that sentence, it's okay. That was on purpose. The way they described it was so on purpose. They knew what they were doing. At your wrist. Yeah, your wrist. My wrist? It's so embarrassing. I was just thinking that you've got a good hand with that whisk. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I love that though. That's wild. Huh? Oh. You worded that terribly. I'm sorry, I panicked. My hands. Yes, I practiced to get the right movement. You do that effortlessly. When I'm making crepe batter, my wrists start hurting quickly. You just need to get the hang of it. When you have the right gesture, it's less tiring. Are you done with the vegetables? Give me the bigger ones. I'll cut them. I'm also pretty good with knives. I can show you. He seems really excited to show you his talents. Your weird worded compliments somehow had an effect on him. You give him the cutting board wait. Okay, wait, this was worded. You give him the cutting board with the vegetables on it. With comma on it, comma, the vegetables you cut beforehand. Puts them in a big bowl. That was not me trying to be like mean to the person for messing up grammatical stuff. I was just trying to figure out what it meant to say. He then places half a butternut on it, grabs one of his sharpest knives, and slices them thinly with a flawless agility and speed. Okay, 30 seconds for the ad break. That's going to be a 3-minute ad break. So we're going to pause for the next 3-ish minutes. That'll give me time, honestly, to heat up some food. And that way I'm not like, because I'm feeling a little hungry. So we'll take a 3-minute ad break. We'll take a 3-minute ad break, and yeah. I just realized I should probably just put the "be right back" sign on, just so that people don't think I'm like not talking. Okay, we are back. I have my food with me, so at least now I can, like, you know, actually, I can live vicariously through the characters, or like not vicariously, but I can like, it's like I'm right there with them. We're all eating dinner together. Ah, hot. Okay, where were we? He then places half a butternut on it, grabs one of his sharpest knives, and slices them thinly with a flawless agility and speed. Oh, impressive! You're indeed really skilled. It looks easy when you're the one doing it. Well, it's reassuring with a good cook like you. Our dinner can only be a success. It's thanks to you I could become this good at cooking. And it's especially thanks to our common work that it will be the best quiche of the entire universe. Because it's ours. All I did was peel the vegetables. Without you, the vegetables wouldn't have been peeled, and the taste would have been different. You're so silly sometimes. I'm allowed to tease you too from time to time. Well, I'll pour all our preparation on the pastry and put it in the oven. It shouldn't take long to bake. Let's lower the sound effects just a little more. While the quiche is in the oven, you set the table and prepare a salad as a side dish. You keep talking about cooking and the future dishes you'd like to make together. Wait. Oh my god. You keep talking about cooking and the future dishes you'd like to make together. There are so many saved videos in your app. Time flies, when suddenly, the oven rings. It's time! It's time! Turquoise approaches the oven to turn it off and opens the little door. A delicious smell of butter and vegetables fills your nostrils. Whoa, it smells so good! It looks perfectly golden! I think we did a really good job. I'll cut it, and then we'll be able to taste it. Turquoise puts on his oven gloves, takes out the quiche from the oven, and places it on a trivet. He then grabs a long knife, turns to put the plate on the living room table, and starts meticulously cutting your magnificent creation in equal parts. Why am I talking in the Turquoise voice? This is the hard part. I think my Turquoise voice and my narrator voice tend to be the same sometimes because I just naturally switch to certain voices. He serves a slice to both of you. Here you go. Go ahead. The honor is yours. Whoa. It looks delicious. And it's so well cut. Nothing sticks out. Again, excellent knife handling. Thank you. You pick up your cutlery, placed on both sides of your plate. You cut the first piece of the quiche. The pastry is crispy and nicely thick. The filling holds together well, but remains juicy. You slowly bring the first bite to your lips, and finally taste the fruits of your efforts. The finely chopped vegetables melt instantly on your tongue. The rich pastry crunches beneath your teeth. And, meanwhile... Oh! Hello! Ah! Oh my gosh. What a man. Turquoise watches every one of your reactions keenly. Your little facial expressions reacting to each new flavor. The way your fingers hold your cutlery. Oh, should I go more flirty, narrator? The delicate pinch of your... Wait, you know what? We're gonna read this whole thing again. Because I kind of want to read this in the flirty voice. Turquoise watches every one of your reactions keenly. Your little facial expressions reacting to each new flavor. The way your fingers hold your cutlery. The delicate pinch of your lips around your fork. Your eyelids fall slowly. Your hands come to rest on the table. Did he drug us? Wait. Did he drug us? He watches intensely, without even blinking once. He's waiting impatiently for the conclusion of your creation. Essen? I didn't expect it would be this easy. Not feeling any reaction from you, he delicately pats your head with his index, or pats your hand with his index. Oh, wow. Wait, I'm confused. Did we get drugged? Wait, am I just reading too much into this because yandere? It somehow reminds me of a long-lost childhood dish. The taste surprised me. I was deep in my thoughts trying to remember. So that's what it tastes like. You scared me for a second. I thought I added something I shouldn't have to the recipe. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I didn't think it would be this easy to satisfy you. It truly is delicious. I love it. The finely chopped vegetables change everything in the texture. And I made the pastry myself, so it's more generous and well buttered. You should taste it too. I wanted to make sure you were appreciating our little dish before anything else. A shimmering catches your attention, and your gaze falls behind Turquoise on its vast collection of knives. By the way, I was wondering earlier while watching you cook, you have a big collection of knives, and they're mostly used for meat. But you're a vegetarian, right? You're right. But when I bought this set when I started cooking, I wasn't fully a vegetarian yet. Oh, that's a shame. They're beautiful. They're professional knives after all, but they can be used for something else. Oh, let me guess. To cut bigger vegetables? For example... I never really dared asking, but now that we're on the topic... Was there a specific reason for you to become vegetarian? Well, yes, of course. There are many. But what started everything was when I watched documentaries about factory farming. I didn't realize how awful it was until then. It made me lose my appetite for meat. And I'm also limiting my consumption of animal products, at least when I shop at supermarkets. Also, the mere sight of flesh, bones, entrails, of something that was once alive disgusts me. I never want to see my hands touch something like that ever again. It instantly makes me nauseous. But in the end, it's really good this way. It was easy to transition anyway, since I already barely ate meat before. Is it the same for blood? No. Blood is fine. I'm used to seeing it. But wait. What do you mean you're used to seeing blood? Well, it happens when you get hurt. Is this just a line contour? Like, is this just like a shadow line thing? I think it might just be shading. It looks like a scar. It looks like a... Like, it looks like a scar that he might be cutting himself. But maybe I'm just... I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into these things. Well, it happens when you get hurt. Do you often get hurt? Hold on, just checking stuff. Sometimes? Please, be careful. I'm sorry. I will. Anyway, I apologize for bringing up the topic. I didn't expect it to be so serious. Please, don't worry. Everything is fine. Let's eat before it gets cold. I should also take a bite before my food gets cold. Turquoise reaches for his cutlery to join you in this harmony of flavors as you both finish eating. You clear the table as Turquoise takes care of washing the dishes. You help him dry the dishes and put everything away. He then suggests continuing the evening in the living room. We ate well and tidied everything up. The evening started off great. The recipe you spotted was definitely a good choice. I'm glad we could try it together. I didn't expect it to be this good. Your cooking skills definitely helped. Thank you. Did you bring something to keep us busy after? Yes, monsieur, I'm glad you asked. For you and I tonight, I brought the one and only deck of cards. You want to play cards? That's right. Just the two of us. Yes. Is that what you meant by entertaining yesterday? Well... Oh, he wanted to smash! Is that what he wanted to do? Did he want to smash? Oh, my sweet summer child. Poor innocent Essen. It's okay, we can salvage this. Yes, we brought cards. But Turquoise can still show us his ace of spades. You know? He can still show it to us. Well, We don't have many game options then. All I can think about right now is war. It's true that two-player card games aren't very exciting, but to spice it up, we could add a penalty for the one who loses. A penalty? Do you have an example? Truth or dare? Is that what you had in mind when choosing this game? Maybe. I can't fool you. What am I going to do with you? Well then, since war is dependent on luckiness, then the luckiest would be able to give orders or ask questions. Let's see whose luck favors tonight. Indeed, I'm eager to see. But first, do you know the rules of war? Yes, I already played. Perfect. Well then, let's start. We should sit on the floor. It will be easier to play face to face. If your legs or back hurt, you can move to the couch later. Don't hesitate to let me know. You nod and sit down on the comfy rug in his living room. You both get seated facing each other. Turquoise kneels and reaches out his hand. You give him the deck. He opens the packaging and puts all the cards on his left hand. He carefully shuffles and deals them into two even piles. He then pushes one towards you. Here, this one is for you. We'll flip our cards at the same time. Ready? Ready to win? Hell yeah! You both place a hand on the top card and flip it over on the coffee table. You have an 8, I have a 5. You win both cards. Heh, what a great start! Good job. You place your two hard-earned cards under the pile. Huh. The way I played it's a little different. The way I played it, the loser has to take the cards. Because the person who can get all of their cards, like... The person who gets all of the cards is the one who loses. The one who gets rid of their cards first wins. So yeah, it's a little different. A little different from how I remember it. Then again, the way I played it, we also had like group versions where we had like group versions of it. So maybe that also might be why we played like first to get rid of their cards wins. You both flip one card each again. You have a queen, I've got a jack. You won again. I hope to win at least one round. I won't let you win. I have so many questions I want to ask you. Oh, so you're more interested in the questions. If I win, I'll pick Dare without a doubt. You? Dare? That's surprising. I'm so intrigued I might just let you win. But I also have my questions to ask. Only fate can decide. You keep playing, and after 20 minutes of intense cards flipping, the verdict falls. I have all your cards. I won! Congratulations. Luck is on your side tonight. Be prepared. It's time for your penalty, Turquoise. And you have to be honest, okay? Of course. About his... Ooh, close ones or romantic relationships? Let's just talk about close ones. I've been very curious about it. Are you close with your family? Oh, the music's going. Why this question of all things? You need to answer! It's the game. Mm. Well, if you insist, I will. I'm an only child, and I still have my parents. But I don't have much to say about them. I don't even have anything to say to them, and they don't seem to have any either. And for the rest of my family, I'll never really be in touch with them. The mood suddenly becomes uncomfortable. Your question seems to have hit a sensitive spot. It's probably why he never brought up the topic with you. As a silence falls, he realizes how cold the atmosphere became. Well, do not worry, Essen. It's not about serious things like physical abuse. Just a lack of attention towards me. Well, Turquoise, I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty sure it can still be considered as a kind of abuse. Especially if it happened to you when you were a child. You're probably right. I've never seen it that way. But that may also have been my fault. Oh, come on, you can't say this. You're the sweetest person I've ever met. I highly doubt you were a troublesome child. I definitely wasn't. Sorry. I shouldn't have asked. I was just curious about your inner circle you never talk about. What about friends? Do you have any? The penalty is only one question. If you want to ask more, you'll have to win again. I thought I could steal more information from you. I'm not easy to fool, Essen. Let's play again. Oh, let's play again. I have many other questions. New bite of my food. Hold on. You start a new round, and around 20 minutes later... and I won again! Questions, here I come! Congratulations. Romantic relationships. It's time for the embarrassing question. The one I'm definitely the most curious about. Have you ever had a romantic relationship with someone? Are you asking out of curiosity? Or of jealous? Ah! I am the one asking the questions. Never. That's it? No further explanations? That's a little disappointing. Essen, it's embarrassing enough to answer. Being past 25 without having any romantic experience? People can easily judge you negatively on that. I would never judge you for something like that, Turquoise. Everyone goes at their own pace. You're also free to not want a romantic relationship. Even though I would be a little sad if that were the case. Essen. I'll try my best. Well, nothing more to add? Not really. Alright, let's get back into the game. I have other embarrassing questions for you. Oh, but before that, my back started hurting. Can I sit on the couch? Of course. Go ahead. Go next to the coffee table to lay the cards out. I'll stay on the floor so that I can still play facing you. You head to the couch. Turquoise pushes the table towards you, and you lay all the cards on your side. You start a new round, and after 20 odd minutes... Oh. I won. Ah. I thought the things that come in threes would work. Too bad. Hope didn't fully abandon me yet. I choose dare. Turquoise gets up. What is happening here? let me set the mood. Turquoise gets up. He pushes away the coffee table and slowly gets closer to you until he's right in front of you. He sits back down on his knees. Your cheeks flush alongside his. After a few seconds, he takes a deep breath and finally finds the courage to speak. Essen, may I hold your hands in mine? That's it? That's it? I thought he was gonna be like, I don't know. I thought he wanted to fuck. Yes, but you're not supposed to ask, but order. Give me your hands. God damn! I'm a fighter man. A man. You offer your hands to Turquoise. After a few seconds of hesitation, he places his hands under yours. He delicately folds his fingers around. You realize from close how well done his manicure is. His nails aren't too long or too short. His dark blue nail polish was perfectly applied. What's this? Around his neck. Is that like a scar? Is it a burn? Oh my god, what if it's a burn? He places his thumbs in your palm. He brushes your skin repeatedly while drawing shapes. The feeling tickles you and you accidentally let out a quiet moan. Your reaction amuses Turquoise. He moves his palm to your fingers and repeats the movements on them as to inspect their shapes and flexibility. You truly have beautiful hands. I love everything about them. He continues his little performance and now locks your hands in his. Handcuffed. But instead of the icy cold of steel, it's his skin that caresses you. He now takes one of your hands and slowly brings it to his face. He slightly tilts his head and presses your palm against his skin. With one hand cold and the other beside his warm face, the mix of temperatures makes the moment very pleasant. A short moment after all. A short moment after, everything feels warm, as if all his passionate feelings were flowing through you. His skin is soft. It makes you want to move his fingers to caress him, but it's his penalty. He gives the orders, and you obey. Bro! Oh my gosh. This man is gonna be the death of me. Your hands are so warm, and they feel so soft against me. I don't think I've ever been this happy in my entire life. I've been dying to feel your touch on my skin. I've never dared to take your hands outside. I'm glad you allowed me to tonight. I want to stay like this forever. Essen. Both of your pulses notably speed up. A little too much. Turquoise feels it in your right radial artery where his fingers are placed. He immediately looks up at you. Don't look at me like that! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been spacing out. I probably went too far. Bitch, you did not go far enough! I hope I didn't scare you. No. It was the game, and I gave my consent. You did nothing wrong. I would have asked you to stop if something was off. I knew you wouldn't have forced me no matter what. Of course. Thank you. Okay, penalty done. Congrats, Turquoise. You at least won one round. You were quite... well, what about watching something now? I'm feeling kinda hot. Would be nice to cool down a bit. Ah, yes. I have a streaming subscription on my TV. Pick what you want while I put the game away. Turquoise gets up, retrieves all the cards on the table, puts them back in their puts them back in their packaging. He then heads to the kitchen and brings 2 glasses of water while you're scrolling through the endless catalog of films and shows. It's hard. There are too many choices. Is an anime good for you? Absolutely. We can start a new show if you want, so that we can finish it tonight. Great. Let's go with that then. There's an anime that just ended. I've only seen good feedbacks on it, so I'm kinda tempted to watch it. Then let's watch it. I'm also curious. You always have very good taste. Ah, and I brought you some water. If you want another glass, don't hesitate to tell me. I'll go fill it up. Thanks. It should be fine. Come sit with me. I'll start it. Turquoise sits next to you and grasps. I hate words like that. Those words like tongue twist me. And grasps the plaid at the fucking hell, I cannot talk. Grasps the plaid on the edge of the couch. He delicately places it on you and him. Is it plaid or plaid? It's very warm and soft. You could fall asleep instantly. Comfortably settled, you both watch the anime in silence, captivated by all the events unfolding. And when the last episode ends, a yawn escapes your mouth. Oh, sorry. Are you tired, Essen? It's not surprising. It's already past 2 o'clock in the morning. Time went by so fast. The anime was great. I really was deep into the story. You made a great choice. Yeah, I'm glad we watched it. I had a great time, but now I just feel very sleepy. Aren't you also tired? No, I'm used to staying up late. I don't sleep a lot anyway. And I'm too excited for that. I wasn't bored for a single second. Tell me, Essen. Since it's getting late, do you want to sleep here? It would be wiser for you to stay. I wouldn't want something bad to happen to you. It's dangerous outside. With all these stories of robbery. I didn't bring any spare clothes. No problem. I can lend you some clothes and also bathroom essentials. I have all you need. But I don't want to bother you. You don't bother me at all. I already anticipated this possibility. You should stay. I don't know if it's okay for me to stay over. Don't worry. I'll sleep on the couch. You can take my bed. It's very comfy. The sheets are clean. I changed them this morning on purpose. I even took a similar laundry detergent as yours for you to feel at home. If my smell bothers you, I diffused an ambient scent. I can even lend you a plushie if you do not want to sleep alone. Actually, wait a moment. He quickly heads to the bedroom. You hear him rummaging in a cupboard. He then comes back with something in his hand. Here, look. Oh my god, the alien cat? I made it for you. Excuse me, you made it? I know you love it, and I couldn't find alien cat plushies on the internet, so yes, I decided to make it for you. I didn't even know you could do this. Well, I'm a quick learner, so I thought I would just do it. It may not seem perfect, but I put all my love in it. For you. No, it's perfect, Turquoise. You're spoiling me too much. The flowers, now the plushie. I just want you to be happy. Essen, you should stay. You're giving me no choice, huh? No. Oh, I mean, it's just that you have no reason to refuse. Sleeping here is the most reasonable choice. It's for your safety. I would be devastated if something happened to you. What if we came across the wrong person outside? Even if I went with you, I wouldn't last long if there's more than one. Stay here for the night, please. It's true that you don't look like a fighter. Fine. Thank you, Turquoise. I'll make it up for you. No need. It's with pleasure. I'll bring some clothes and the essentials to shower. Since it's rather cold inside, is a long pajama fine by you? It's perfect. Thank you. Turquoise disappears in an instant in his bedroom. You hear him open closets and grab clothes. He then heads to the bathroom and comes back with a little pile of clothes, towels, and toiletries. I also got you a toothbrush. You can use my soaps, and if you need anything else, or if you have trouble with something, don't hesitate. I'll be waiting in the living room. Thanks. I won't hesitate. Hey, no sneak peeking while I'm showering. Huh? I never. Come on, I'm teasing you again. No need to be this serious. Oh. Well, I'm going. See you soon. See you. You enter the bathroom. It was meticulously cleaned. Not a single bit of dust, hair, or limescale. You undress and step in the shower. The hot water on your skin immediately relaxes you. You review your evening. Turquoise kindly came to pick you up, then drove you to his well-secured apartment. Throughout the evening, he made sure you felt comfortable at his place, and you did. You both prepared a delicious meal, result of your common efforts, and then you were able to discover what an excellent cook he was. What a surprise. Afterwards, you played cards together, which brought you even closer, perhaps much more closer than expected. Something began to blossom, or continued to grow. You see people differently when you're out their place, in a more intimate environment. You discovered a new side of him. He also has his own troubles. The question about his family was definitely not a good pick. But thanks to this blunder, you know he may be hiding a somewhat unusual childhood. This might explain some of his rather odd behavior. Odd, perhaps, but driven by good convictions. He always tries to keep up appearances in front of you, but he usually miserably fails when he's too embarrassed. Or when the topic seems sensitive. It's too fun to tease him. We've only known each other for 6 months, but he's already given me so much. Maybe I shouldn't be teasing him this much. I owe him a lot. You step out of the shower, dry off, and put on the clothes he gave you. I really like the smell. Oh, I forgot to ask about the hairdryer. Since I'm sleeping very soon, I don't want the sheets to get wet. At least not by the water in my hair. I don't see it on the shelves. Maybe he put it under his sink? You open the cupboard under the bathroom sink. A basket with all his things well organized is hidden. Oh, nail polish. I really like this color. It suits him well. And that? A bottle of foundation? I never noticed he was wearing some, but it's true that he has a really even complexion. He doesn't use it to hide his little dark circles under his eyes, though. Hair products, first aid kit, razor blades, medicine boxes. Oh, here it is. You come with me, hairdresser. Well, I shouldn't be going through other people's stuff without asking first. Sorry for opening the cupboard without permission. You plug in the hairdryer, finish getting ready, grab your stuff in your arms, and unlock the door. You join Turquoise back in the living room. He's sitting on the couch, not doing anything else other than waiting for you. Hey. Oh, Essen. Are you done? Yes. Sorry I used your hairdryer without asking. It's absolutely fine. I should have thought about it. Oh, and you're adorable in these clothes. There's nothing very fancy about a pajama. That doesn't stop you from being beautiful. You can be very straightforward sometimes, Turquoise. Anyway, thanks for lending me these. Where can I put my dirty clothes? Give them to me? Give them to me. I'll put them in the wash tonight with mine, so that they're dry tomorrow morning. Great. Here then. Thank you. I'll take my turn in the bathroom then. You can wait for me in my bedroom. I'll come by to say goodnight. Turquoise walks to the bathroom, and when he turns to close the door, it almost looks like he was moving his face towards your clothes. I'm starting to get cold. Heating Central being down at this time of the year is very unlucky. Well, I'll wait in bed. So, that's his bedroom. Oh, he put the alien cat plushie on the bed. I want to cuddle it. What is this button do? Oh my god, you can take screenshots! Wait, that's perfect. It's as organized as the rest of his apartment. He doesn't have many personal belongings lying around. It looks really adultish when I compare it to my personalized bedroom. Unless he puts everything away like in the bathroom. I must admit, I'm getting curious. You hear the sound of the shower running from the other side of the wall. Wouldn't it be the perfect time to do some exploration? It could be fun to find some school album of him. They're always so cute. Hold on, sorry, my manager is asking if I can work a shift tomorrow. Checking. Yeah, I can cover. Yeah. Okay. Look in the closet. You head towards the big closet facing the bed. It's his wardrobe. Black, and black. Yep, these are definitely his clothes. But to be honest, it suits him quite well. It emphasizes his white, fluffy hair. I want to run my hands through his hair. It looks so soft. And under his hanging clothes... Well, it's such a big suitcase. You could fit a whole man in there. I wonder if he's traveled abroad before. Alright, nothing interesting. Let's open the right door. Again, lots of baskets. He sure is very organized. Oh, he puts his satchel here. He could have left it hanging on the coat rack in the entryway. Not like I would sneak inside. But I will, just because you put it here. Let's see. Well, yeah, just his wallet. And a pair of hairdressing scissors? Huh? Does he really cut his hair outside? No, it can't be. That's too odd. Maybe he bought it and forgot to put it away. I can tell he cuts his own hair, or at least not at a professional hairdresser's. It's very messy. It definitely should be in the bathroom. Well, I guess he can also be forgetful. Whatever. That's not the suspicious thing I'm looking for. I want the little turquoise pictures. I want to dig a little bit into his childhood. His reaction from earlier took me by surprise, but he got me really curious. Alright. And in this basket? Oh! His underwear. Sorry, I'll put this away. I didn't see anything. The rest of the baskets are just t-shirts and pants. Nothing interesting here. Let's look somewhere else. Look under the bed. You get on your knees and open one of the drawers under the bed. Empty boxes of kitchen equipment. He got so many. He sure took his cooking lessons very seriously. Thinking about the quiche from earlier, it's so simple yet so tasty. I really want to taste more of his meals. Just thinking about it. Hold on. I want to see if I can manage ads somehow. Just thinking about it makes me hungry again. But I need to wait for tomorrow morning. Alright. And the other drawer? Oh! Books. Whoa. Chemist, Kierkegaard, Dostoevsky. He owns some philosophy books. He should put them in his library. Well, there is no album pictures. I got baited. Man, I'm so disappointed. Looks like he has nothing to hide. Or he's good at hiding it. I will catch you, Turquoise. Well, I should go to bed and wait for him. I'm really starting to get cold. My feet are freezing. You walk towards the bed. The warm covers have been tempting you since the beginning. It's definitely the same detergent as mine. It's always reassuring to have a familiar smell when you're not sleeping at home. Oh, crap. I forgot my phone in the living room before showering. I don't want to have to get up again. It's too cold and the covers are so comfy. Forget it. I don't need it. I'll sleep soon anyway. Sat in bed with the covers under your shoulders, you turn in a direction to what seems to be his bedside table, with a drawer just under. It's as if it was begging you to open it. Okay, wait. First, I am going to see. I'm gonna just let the ads play since it starts in a minute. I'm gonna take this time to just I want to see if I can manage an ad. Oh, did I just run an ad on accident? Oh, I just ran an ad. Well, shit. What did I just do? Oh, there it is. I can run a 3-minute ad break. That would work. Run a 3-minute ad break. That should pause the pre-rolls, in theory. Oh wait, it still ran the other ads though. Does manually running Twitch ads prevent automatic ads? Oh, I see how it works. I think I get it. Damn, I'd have to keep track of the timers then. I can understand why. Okay. It's as if it was begging you to open it. So, you do it. Curiosity's gonna kill me if he knew what I was doing. But to be fair, he never tells me anything. I want to know more about him. Oh? Is it? A diary? The forbidden artifact. That was unexpected. Actually, probably not that much. What he told me earlier while we were still playing still plays in my head. It looks like he wants to share many things, but doesn't dare. Or doesn't know how to. I know that a diary can be a good way to release emotions for those who struggle to share to others about how they feel. I also write sometimes. I probably shouldn't read it without his permission, but his little worries got me so obsessed. I want to help him. But I don't want to force him to talk to me, so if I can get some clues, I would be able to know how to help him more naturally. He's still showering. I have time to check it out a bit before he comes back. You open the first page of the diary. June 21st, 2023. Okay, hold on, let me just eat the last bite of my food. Alright, here we go. Here we are. I decided to start writing a diary. I need to externalize my distress somewhere. I don't have anyone to talk about this, and I don't feel like sharing it with someone anyway. Who would listen? I don't want to post anything online under an anonymous profile to share with strangers either. That's even scarier. And, well, writing is pleasant enough. The feeling of the pen sliding on the paper is better than the endless tapping on the keyboard or the overstimulating screens. Writing this way gives a true feeling of laying your feelings on the paper. Reading them again is always embarrassing. But I hope to feel embarrassed in a way that would make the future me feel better. I'll try to write regularly. It was already a challenge to write this. I'll stop here. The first date was almost 3 years ago. I wonder if he still writes in it. You flip to the second page of the diary. June 22nd, 2023. Oh. Individual found dead at home. Suicide by medication overdose. And multiple signs of self-harm. That's all we know. That's the first thing I see. Bleh. Oh gosh, I'm burping. That's the first thing I see this morning when I check my phone. Another miscellaneous news haunting my feed. How are we supposed to start the day off right when the media keeps flooding us with negativity, ignoring all the positive? This race for clicks by focusing on subjects with negative reactions disgusts me. Being daily overwhelmed by this type of content has a real impact on mental health. It ends up making me think that it's also going to happen to me. I don't need to see things that accentuate these feelings. Oh, right. I also need to write about my day. That's one of the purposes of a diary. Today, nothing new. I got up with a lot of difficulty and worked. I didn't go out. I didn't eat much either. My stomach still hurts. And I did it again. I hate myself. At least I know I'm still alive. So I think he does self-harm. I think that's why he wears long sleeves. Like, it meant, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, why would you bring up a detail that he doesn't take off his own coat? Unless there's something significant about that. That's what I'm curious about. Like, like, why make it kind of a big deal in the line that he doesn't take off his coat when he enters his house? So it makes me think that he's hiding something. And then, like, when you kind of look at the previous scenes, I'm pretty sure I saw, like, scars on his wrist. Like, I'm pretty sure they were, like cutting scars. So I think he is cutting himself. I finished my occupations and went to sleep. A really bad day, as always. No. Gosh. I'm so stupid. Why did I say that earlier in the kitchen? I've been so careless. I want to apologize, but I can't right now. I don't know what to do. It's the first time I've dealt with something like this. Sorry for not being here at the time. Essen, may I come in? Oh crap! One second. Oh. All right. You carefully place the diary back inside the drawer and lock it quietly. You take the alien cat plush in your arms to try to hide your shaking hands. You almost got caught. Luckily, Turquoise knocks on the door, like the good gentleman he is. All good. You can come in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Turquoise enters the room. He changed his clothes to a pajama. It's the first time you see him with this look. He doesn't really look comfortable. His wide clothes easily hide his figure, and his platform boots give him extra centimeters. You realize that in the end, he's really frail, even in a large sweater. Which is probably why he's uncomfortable. Do you have everything you need? Is the bed alright? I apologize for the heating being down, but the sheets are warm enough. I even added an additional blanket in case you need it. It's perfect. Thanks, Turquoise. Oh, and also, if I may... He slowly gets closer to you, very hesitantly. He's now right next to you. You can smell the shampoo and the shower gel, but also his own natural smell. He places his right hand on the bed, slightly leaning towards you. His hair almost tickles your face. You can feel your heartbeat go crazy. You hold your breath and close your eyes. I don't think I'm ready. Huh? He turns to open the bedside table's drawer. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I forgot this. It's a little embarrassing that you see it. No reaction? I thought you'd tease me. Turquoise, Did you... Oh... Turquoise! Yes? Say, can I share something with you? Absolutely. I'm listening. What's going on? You've always been there for me since the beginning. You've been an irreplaceable support. I often repeat it, but without you, I don't know where I would be now. I spent a wonderful evening with you by my side. We had a lot of fun and got much closer. I'll forever cherish these moments. I kinda feel guilty now because our relationship feels one-sided. But please don't say it's one-sided. It never has been. You bring me so much happiness. You have no idea. But I'm always the one talking about their problems, and you're the one patiently listening while giving me advice. It's because I want to help you. I enjoy listening to you. But I want to help you too. Huh? Turquoise, your diary. It's an obvious proof that you also have a lot of things you want to get off your chest. But you don't have the strength to share it with a real person, or you don't know how to do it. I know it's very scary to open up to people, especially when you've never done it. You always feel like you just annoy them, that they don't listen, and they easily refocus the subject on themselves. Turquoise, I'm here for you. You can share your burdens with me. I'll be here to listen and advise you. We'll overcome this together. If you want to. Essen, are you really saying this seriously? You're not teasing me, right? Absolutely not. I know living in this twisted world can be really hard some days. You're very precious to me. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, hello. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for redeeming first. Pookie coated angel, he is. Oh my gosh, this man is like something else. Thank you. How are you doing? How was your day? Where am I on this? You're very precious to me. Your existence is. I'd be happy to help you too. I'm doing good. I finally got affiliate on Twitch, so I I can stop, I guess, cheesing the views now that I hit the goal, and I can just start streaming stuff that I actually want to, or not that I didn't like streaming Valorant before. I still will stream Valorant a lot, but I liked I can stream other games, I guess, without worrying about like ruining my like average viewership and stuff. I guess that's my that's what I was meant to say. Um but yeah, I figured for the first like affiliate stream, I wanted to do a visual novel called what's it called? Beyond the Turquoise Stars, I believe, or Turquoise Sky. And yeah, it's supposed to be like a visual novel where you're dating this like angel figure, but apparently the angel's also a yandere, so I like was very interested in this. I'd be happy to help you too. Essen, if you knew for how long I waited for someone like you, I might start crying. You're in a rising image. Dude! Nah, Valorant's a cursed. Valorant is a cursed game, I tell ya. So, my efforts did pay off. My acts then had a meaning thanks to you. You really are the person I needed. I didn't make a mistake. Uh, Turquoise? Oh, we can ask that! Yes! Sleep with me. Get in my bed. I mean, do you want to sleep next to me tonight? Huh? Wait. Sleep together? Are you sure? Yes, really. No hidden message, no hidden meanings. I just want to stay by your side tonight. Yes, of course. Full homo, yes. Full fucking homo. Well, with great pleasure. If you're asking, I'm okay with it. I don't have any reason to refuse. I'll try not to bother you. You won't. Come here. Then, I'm coming. Turquoise places his diary back in the bedside table's drawer and turns in your direction to lift the covers. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the way I'm so down bad for this man. It's so dope! Hi. Hey. Why aren't you looking at me, Monsieur Turquoise? Well, you're so close. I'm very nervous. Sorry if I'm weird. I'm not used to being so close to someone. And since it's you, the feeling is even stronger. I feel like my heart is about to explode. Please, stop worrying. That won't be a problem very soon. My eyes are closing on their own. By the way, I love the braid. It looks very good on you. Oh? It's unusual for you to compliment my look. But thank you. I really appreciate that you like my hair. I'm also allowed to compliment you from time to time. Hey, you're copying my sentence from earlier. That's what happens when you spend too much time with somebody. You mimic them. I'm getting very sleepy. The plot for this, it's let me try read it. I can just read like a synopsis. The synopsis should be enough. As the years go by, everyday life seems to get harder. This is a reality shared by many people. It is in times like these that it's important to have at least one person by your side whom you can rely on. An intriguing young man with angelic features approached you a few months ago in a park, seeing your distress. Since that evening, you have been meeting regularly to the same place to share your worries, but also the few good things that happen to you. His presence is strangely reassuring, yet melancholic. One evening, after a harsh week, he finally invites you over for dinner. Your ambiguous relationship is going to take a new step. Looking at the stars gives us a glimpse of the past, but what will remain once they disappear? So he basically met this angel person. He kind of was like, you two kind of like connected. And now you're like in this relationship together. The author, it's not part of the official synopsis, but the author mentions that like there's supposed to be like yandere stuff involved, so that's why you kind of, it's kind of why you pick up on it a little easier. Yeah. That's why like I noticed more of the yandere stuff, because it's like it's kind of told like up front that like, hey, there's yandere stuff involved. Oh wait. I'm getting very sleepy. Sleep then. I'll watch over you. You should sleep too. Yeah, yandere stuff is, I think for me, yandere stuff is very like, it's very hit or miss, because I think it's like, I don't know. Yeah, for me it depends on how it's portrayed. I've seen yandere stuff that's like kind of like interesting to see. And in some cases it is kind of like hot, I guess. But I don't know. I think it depends on the story. There have been stories where the yandere stuff is a little too weird for me to like get into. You should sleep too. I don't know if I will be able to while being this close to you. But you can relax and fall asleep. Thank you. You're such a faithful knight, Monsieur Turquoise. Good night. Good night, Essen. The mattress is comfortable, the sheets are soft, and the familiar smell gives a feeling of security. Your muscles and nerves instantly relax. It's been a long time since you felt so peaceful before falling asleep. Hello, Desert. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you again. Turquoise's reassuring presence next to you was certainly one of the main reasons. You're quickly swept away by sleep. A few dozen minutes go by. Turquoise is still facing you, quietly watching over your sleep. Essen, are you asleep? Hmm. So far paralyzed by your extreme proximity, he finally dares to move one of his arms, which was starting to go numb, to turn off the light. He feels unsure about you being asleep. He really wants to make sure. He pinches your nose to check if you're not faking your sleep, to tease him again. Oh yes, you're asleep. And deeply. Searching for air, you mumble in your sleep and turn the other way. He regrets his action. He can't see your face anymore. Essen. He hesitates for a moment, then slowly shifts closer, pressing his body against yours. His head nestles against your back. He slides his arm over your waist to gently embrace you, holding your hand in his. It's the second time he initiates such an important physical contact towards you. His quick pulse resonates against your body. He feels nervous about the proximity, but the happiness flooding through him quickly takes over. He holds you so tight against him, as if he was scared to lose you, to see you suddenly leave. Essen. You allowed me to invite you over. You allowed me to take your hand. I should be allowed to hold you, right? I just want to hold you very tightly. To feel your warmth against my skin. To feel your heartbeat intertwined with mine. To feel you entirely. This is the first time I can be this close to someone. It's strange, but it's a pleasant feeling. Too pleasant? Your natural smell is so comforting, and it's mixed with mine now. Like we are one. Like you were mine. No, I shouldn't say this. Or can I? Am I allowed now? Essen, can I? You need to tell me. I'm scared of my own feelings. I don't know what else I'm capable of doing. I've done things I shouldn't have. No. It was necessary. Whoa, what happened to his eyes? It was necessary. I did the right thing. I've been craving you for so long. I want to stay like this forever. I need to. I love you so much. So much. Every time we take a step in our relationship, I can't imagine myself going back. Every minute with you by my side makes me crazier. You have to stay with me, or I won't make it. Huh. I'm so happy right now. Happy to finally have a place in this world, thanks to you. Your attention made me exist. My preparations were worth it. I've been really patient. I can't let you go anymore. I won't let you go. Essen. Essen. I know what you want. I know you inside out. I have met all your expectations, and I will fulfill your desires. So now, it's your turn. Mine are simple. Look at me. Love me. And save me. Holy. Wow. Wow. Holy crap. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Dude, I loved that ending. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this is a visual novel called Beyond the Turquoise Stars. You can find it on itch.io. It's a pretty good dude. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's such a good that's such a good story. I'm like, I also, here's the thing. The other thing is, I think after the stream, I think I'm going to make a VODs channel. I want to make a VODs channel because I think it'd be really interesting to, like these are, I think my previous streams have always been things like just Phas and Valorant. But I would love to do a VOD channel where it's like, I guess like a VODs channel where I can like put like a little chronicle thing for story-based content, because I think honestly I think it'd be really interesting to like, I already do that with my Genshin streams where I stream Genshin stories and then I have it as like a live stream that showcases itself on YouTube. So I think I might do that for like a VOD channel just so I can like, I guess, keep a little record of the story games I play. I initially wasn't gonna do it for... Oh! Oh! What? Whoa, 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 wait, I did not stay on this screen long enough to notice that. Wait, what? I was not on that screen long enough to notice the stuff. Okay. That just happened. But yeah, I mean, I thought it'd be interesting to at least have like a VODs channel just for like general games, but I especially want to save the story content. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll probably make a VODs channel after this. That way I can like save that somewhere on my YouTube, or not my, yeah, like on a YouTube channel. But I'll make it a separate channel so that it's not like gonna interfere too much with my usual Genshin content. And yeah. You have absolute chaos with 5 voices. Oh my gosh. Let me see what... I mean, that's the end of chapter 1, and that's all we have for... That's all we have for this chapter. Let me... I'm thinking... What do I switch to? I'm thinking either Valorant. Let me see if Silky's still on. Valorant or... I mean, I was thinking Phas. I'm just trying to, like... Maybe I'll keep it kind of short tonight. Maybe okay. Hold on. Let me quit out of this game. I'll probably play Phas. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stay Phas, like for Phas, but I think, yeah. It's been a while since I played Phas, so I do kind of want to play that tonight. Um... Then I gotta just switch to... how do I switch this? Switch game capture to auto.
First day, huh? Well, I've already got some jobs ready for you. Don't worry. I'll be helping you out as much as I can from this side.
I gotta Do I have to change all my settings back again? Full brightness, because I can't handle dark rooms. I can actually keep the textures on like kind of higher settings if I'm not mistaken now. Okay. Yeah, I'll play Phas for as long as I feel like playing Phas, and then I'll probably just like end stream for the night. I guess we'll start off with a warm-up round. One evidence with Tanglewood.
Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. No report this time.
Ooh, that sounds like heavy rain. No, I like having my high tier equipment. So if I can help it, I'd rather just... Oh, monkey paw. If I can help it, I'd, what I told myself I was gonna do for, like, shits and giggles is I'm only gonna prestige once I reach, like, the maximum level you can go, which is, like, 999, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's what got changed. Hold on. Something did get changed. My crouch is usually X. I thought there was. I thought you could go only to like a level 999, and then it like maxes out at that. That's what I thought at least. .4, 11.2, 12.5, 11.9, 11.4, 11.3, 12.7, 11.5, 12.6, 12.2. 11.7, 10.6, 11.2, 12.7, 11.9, 12.2, 10.6, 12.2, 13. Oh, is it a basement ghost? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh! Oh, do I have time to get the camera? Singing events are usually faster. Oh, not faster. Singing events are usually slower. Aw. Cool. That's terrifying. Sandy's at 80 now. What was I doing? Whoa. Why'd the darkness get so dark? What? Why did it just look so... Huh? Whoa. What? Why does it look... Why does it look so dark now? Did I do something? Is it possibly freezing in here? 2.6, no. Not yet. Possibly... Oh wait, it's a shade. Not a shade. It's not a shade, because it was a singing event. And you can't have singing events when it's a shade. Let's try... Wait, was that a ghost orb? I think that's a gorb. Yep. There it is. Okay, so it could be a gorb, could be a mimic. What's the name? I think it's a, yeah, it was a guy. Okay, so if we can find like another piece of evidence, then it's for sure a mimic. Is there a game setting that I have on accident that has like an auto? Oh, maybe that's what it was. Eye adaptation, maybe. Yeah, spirit box. What do I have? Crucifix, ghostwriting. Spirit box, UV would be a good one. us right here. What did you just open? Huh? What? What? What door? I don't like being in here. Are you here? Are you here? Are you... Do I have the right audio? Oh. Are you here? Oh, camera. No! I didn't have the camera. Are you here? Are you here? Test, test. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Are you here? Where are you? Are you here? Where are you? Are you here? Are you here? Where are you? Can I get an Oni anyway? Okay, let's just see what we got. So if it's not freezing temps, can't be a Hantu. It turned the breaker off. Can't be a Hantu, it can't be an Obake, because that has force freezing, this has forced, fingerprints. We could test maybe for an Onryo. I'm not ready for a hunt yet. Wait. That's a burnt crucifix. When did you attempt to hunt? Can't be a Dio at least. Would you have tried to hunt at this point? Dave Jackson. Dave Jackson. Are you here, Dave Jackson? Are you here, Dave Jackson? Close these. Like not doing anything. I'm with Faye. It might have been a Faye. Might be a Faye. I think what we need is some, maybe some motion sensing. See if it's actually in the area. Definitely not fingerprints. Definitely down here. But it's barely doing anything. EMF. I can check for EMF stuff. I mean, EMF would just give me a picture thing. It wouldn't give me, like, any... I think it might be a Fae? Might being the key word, because it just went kind of quiet all of a sudden. Anything I can test for? 70 average, like EMF. Parabolic. I'm just curious when the first hunt even began. So probably not an Onryo. I'm gonna say not an Onryo, because Onryos can't. An Onryo would have hunted for sure by this point. I've lit the candles like 5 times already. Yokai hunt is 80 sanity. But yeah, like, I have voice activity now, so it should have been hearing me. Um... What am I hearing? Where is it? Oh, what the fuck? It was so, like, invisible. I couldn't even see it in front of me. Okay, we're entering sanity at least. I think the only thing I can do at this point is just hunt. Just to let it actually hunt me and then see if it, see if it, like, just has, like, because all of the, ghosts are speed. There's Yurei and Mare, so I can maybe narrow it down if it's, like, one of those two. But if it's, like, if it's Rev, Thay, Raiju, there should be a distinct speed change. Damn it. See, I don't think it's a Thay. I feel like a Thay would have... At this point, the Thay should have been a lot slower. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm gonna do a wild guess. Purely because of something I saw earlier. I'm gonna say Yurei. Oh, am I hitting with ads? I think I hit him with ads. I think Yurei, because of this one thing I saw earlier. The Yurei got what is it? I saw the door just open. It was like a full door open on the on like the fridge door. So I'm gonna say it's a Yurei. It was an Onryo?
Job's ready for you.
What? That's stupid. Shouldn't there have been like a hunt attempt with the Onryo? Phasmophobia. Probably not tonight. Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna stay on Phas too long anyway. It's probably gonna be like 2 games, and I'm probably gonna end stream. So, yeah. I can't believe it's not an Onryo, or I can't believe it was an Onryo. I'm trying to look at the candle test now, like, what did I do wrong? Because for me, it's just that I did the test, and I didn't really see anything, like... I just... yeah, like... I don't know, it's just that I kept blowing out the candles, so it didn't seem like it was, yeah. It just seemed like it was kept blowing out the candles. It didn't, or, what was it? It didn't seem like it was trying to hunt right after it blew out the candles. Zero evidence tests. Tells. Yeah, Cross was burned one time when I wasn't in the room. Only ghosts that can extinguish the flame. See, maybe the fire, maybe that one could have been a tell for me. I don't have a good time sense of 20 seconds, so it seemed faster for an... It seemed faster. Yeah, like it seemed a lot faster. But I didn't know if it was 20 seconds fast. I guess I'll have to keep that in mind next time. Maybe Unreal just isn't, like, as easy. Damn, Onryo used to be, like, my biggest, like, op. I used to be so good at tracking down Onryos.
New intel. Reports of light switching.
Oh, is it snowing? I see breath. Aw. Fuck. Okay. See, I thought it could have been a Yure, because there's like a fridge door in the bottom that was like there's like a fridge door in the bottom that was like what? Ooh, bone. Oh, summoning circle.
Be another basement ghost. Hey. Something I never knew about this new map, I just saw it on like a TikTok video. Apparently this light is an indicator for the breaker. So if this light turns off, that means the breaker's off. I only noticed that, like, I only knew that information after seeing, like, a Phasmo streamer mention it. That was, like, really cool information for me to learn. Okay. So usually I go in, find the room I'm able to find the room pretty fast. Like, on normal temperatures, but because this is a, cold map, or cold weather, I can't track it as easily, so I'm waiting for this to warm up first, which will give me time to just set up, like, utility. Book. UV, freezing. Salt. Let's just grab 2 lanterns. Oh, and the lighter. And maybe I'll grab some incense. And a sound recorder. Okay. Should be heated up enough, so I'm gonna grab, not that, temps. 10, 9, 9, 9, 10. What gender? Oh, good question. Michelle, it could be. It could still be a Banshee or a Daeon. .2 or whoa. 5.3? 2? Oh, it's in here. Oh, actually. Huh. Which room would it be in out of these two? 3? Ooh. Probably this room. Well, that answers my question. Putting that cross right here. Probably cover most of this hallway. Yeah. I think right here should be able to cover it. Yeah, this should be able to cover most of this hallway. Easy Onryo test. I think every, yeah, I think I saw it every. Oh, hi Oni. Not Oni. Since you turn off that light, you do not have fingerprints. Not an Oni. Still not sure. That's one candle blow. I'm gonna just keep track of the candle blows, see if it tries some nefarious stuff. Okay, so I think it's in kitchen. Based purely on the thermometer. 1.2, 1.7. Over here is a yeah, it's definitely in the kitchen. What did it open? Is it this? It's such a niche thing to open. Oh, fingerprint. Do I have my camera? What? What did it turn on? Okay, so it's fingerprint. Ooh. Obake band. Okay, we can test for. Huh. Actually, wait. That takes out Yandere. Okay, so that knocks out Onryo for sure. Aww. We can still test for a mimic. Where's my salt? Where'd I put the salt? Here's the salt. He likes to event on me a lot. And check for a Daon. I put like some salt. Can't be a Goryo, can't be a Hantu. Not seeing a Gorb. Damn. go get... Ooh, 55. We're entering a possible hunt threshold at the moment. What were you saying about motion sensors on entry? Ooh, ghost event. Aw. Oh, hello, Silky. Hello. Fuck. I need to get that second crucifix. I need a second crucifix. I don't like this. I don't want... Oh, wait. On entry... How was your stream, Silky? I don't know if you're still streaming, actually. Are you still streaming? Oh, you're going to sleep now? Have a good sleep. I'm trying to think. Oh, I see. No HUD. Aw, I get nah. You'll find your HUDs. You'll find your Valorant HUDs. Don't worry. Okay, so we have it basically all for like based on these two. Phantom would have been easier if I could maybe have gotten a picture of the ghost. But it kept disappearing when I tried taking a picture. And I guess for Banshee, I could just... For Banshee, I could just do, like, a parabolic thing, but that just seems a little... Yeah, good night, Silky. Have a good night. Let me take a little more sanity. Just to get myself above the threshold. Because I don't want to get caught with my pants down. Yeah. I want to set up the kitchen as a looping spot. Because what I can maybe do... I can... You know, like... If I put... I'll put a crucifix kind of like on me. That way it can't like hunt directly on me. And then I forget, does Banshee Phantom leaves an EMF, right? Phantom leaves EMF, but not a Banshee, if I'm not mistaken. Would that be an indicator? I know Wraith has a level 2 EMF. Okay. So if I just kind of put this here... Damn it! It keeps walking away! Oh. Well. Hi, Banshee. So... yeah. We got ourselves a Banshee. That was actually really good, like, advice. I did not know that you could do, like, an entryway motion sensor.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
So, Desert, why are we lying? Why are we lying, Desert? Oh, that's crazy. Damn, we got jebaited. We got so jebaited. I did notice that, actually. I didn't notice it, but I guess I'd never crossed it off initially, that, like, it never turned off the breaker. Man. No, yeah, I believe you. I think it's actually a really good strategy. That just means we got really, really unlucky with the Jin placement. The Jin probably would just wandered to me. Wait, does Jin have a wandering ability by any chance? Where it, like, goes to players? Or is that just a... Or... Because I know it has the breaker thing. I don't know what other abilities it has. Oh shit, it's foggy. Average temp would be 13. I can probably pinpoint the ghost room. See, other people would use the haunted mirror to find the ghost room immediately. I don't. I don't need the haunted mirror. Not, at least not on this map. Okay, so every other room is normal temps, except... Nope, this one's normal too. Which one would it be? Okay, I guess this is colder at like 10 degrees, but... Oh, actually, no, this is dropping to like 9. Maybe it's this room. Other rooms are 13, 12. Yeah, it's the utility. Has to be, right? It's the only one that's like the lowest out of all of them. Yeah, so what are we... Wait, so what are we thinking? We're thinking that the Jinn just happened to wander. Oh, come to think of it, I think it ghost event. It did like a mistball event around that time, I think. That might be what happened. It mist evented, so maybe it like was in the vicinity afterwards. Because I forget, ghost events can happen at literally any time, right? A ghost just teleports to you for a ghost event. Girl. You did not just open that door right in front of me. Well, we know this for certain. It's not a yandere. But I don't have my UV, so I can't check for fingerprints unless I'm really fast with it. Salt. And a third object. EMF. Shit. I don't know how long I made the fingerprints last. It might be a 60-second, but I don't know. I don't know if the fingerprints would be gone already. Okay. Not a wraith. One more time. Yandere, not a yandere because it didn't do a full door open. Name is Ella Marsh. Okay, not a Galu, because Galu can't step in salt twice. Oh. Yeah, we got Wraith and Galu already. What's next on the agenda? Probably Spirit Box? I guess I could also just check the room, see if maybe it does a dots thing. I can just patiently wait for possible dots events. Nah, that's gonna take too long. Ghostwriting, Spirit Box, and what would be a good next? I guess motion sensors. Just in case it tries to do some wandering. Did you move? Wait a damn minute. Where's the therms? 8. No, you just have a really long range. 12. No. Ooh, maybe you're moving in here. For now, at least. Are you here? Are you here? Where are you? Where are you? Are you?
An elder convicted.
Okay. Are you here? Where are you? Are you here? Where are you? Are you here? Where are you? Are you here? Holy shit. What? Yokai? Yokai, perhaps? What? Why is my sanity so low? Okay, what can we take out from this? It can't be a Deogen. Definitely not a Deogen. Maroi? No, it didn't sound that fast. Daeon, I guess, is a possibility. Mare, Onryo, Phantom. Guess it could be a Phantom again. Oh, wait. We're above 54. We're above 50. It can't be. Wait. Mare, Maroi, Phantom, Polty, Twins. Oh, maybe Yokai. Wait, that leaves room for a lot. Okay. Let me take a sanity. Okay, so I'm thinking it could maybe be a Daeon, an Onryo, Mimic is still a possibility, technically. There are certain tests that we can maybe do. I guess we'll start off. Okay, we already know it's a spirit box, so we don't need this. First test I want to try out. Can I do any other tests? The only other test I can think of would be like Mimic, but we have a camera in there already. I think Onryo test might be the way to go. Daeon I can test with a closet. I can test with a closet for a Daeon. I can possibly test for a Yokai with the mic setup, and then Mimic will just have to double check all the stuff. Maybe I'll just grab another crucifix just to give myself some sanity. Like, IRL sanity. Because I'm gonna freak out if I see that crucifix burn. Okay, I'm gonna place it kind of like here. That way it can't... Let's make sure it can't hunt me in this kitchen area. Oh, it definitely moved rooms. Oh, it's in here now. Shit. And I forgot the lighters. Okay. So, 77. We're for sure above most of the ranges, unless it's a Mimic. Lighter. I need the motion sensor? Not really. Yeah. .9, 3.2. Yeah, it's definitely in this room now. Whoa. That... Yeah, I learned the hard way that apparently 2 candle blows did not count as a twin interaction. Dun 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 dun. I want to grab more motion sensors. Oh, I just heard another candle blow. That's the third candle blow. I wanna... I get the sound recorder. Might as well try to get some sounds while we're at it. Okay. You're here somewhere. Still at 65. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, they can't hunt yet, actually. Because I'm pretty sure a Daeon it's like 60. Okay. I'm gonna say Unreal for now. This ghost is so fucking lame. Okay. Need to be fast about this. It has to be an Onryo, right? There's no way it's not an Onryo with the amount of times it's been blowing out the damn candles. But I think because I know it's an Onryo, I think I'm trying to just try... What do I need? I need another picture of something. I need... some kind of video evidence would be good. I'm not sure what other videos it could give me besides maybe like throwing an object. Okay, salt. Picture. Picture of what? Oh! No, you know why? It could still be an on-rail because it might have been like just outside the candle range. Motion sensed. Okay. Maybe. I need to do more. I couldn't tell. Turned off the breaker. Shit. There's one more test I can do, but I hate the test. we don't need the incense. One more test I can do. Which is a yokai test. Because why did she not run to my location? I'm just gonna say Onryo. I don't like doing the yokai testing. I hate yokai tests so much. We're just gonna hope it's an Onryo and not a yokai. With the amount of time it took for it to start hunting, I'm pretty sure it has to be like...
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
What? Dude. What the fuck? What do you mean it was a mare? You mean to tell me that very first hunt, it was like perfect, it was like a perfect 50 sanity hunt? That's crazy. It was a perfect 50 sanity, which means it had, that means it like, dude, I hate that. I hate that so much. Bro. Oh my gosh. That sucks. That sucks, Dookie. I think that will be my last game for tonight. That way I can set up the, I have time to set up the VOD channel. Because I do want to set that up tonight. So... yeah. Thank you to everyone who was chatting in chat. Thank you to everyone who is lurking in chat. And thank you to everyone who is watching the VOD. All of your support is very much appreciated. Anyone who watches my YouTube channel for the Genshin content, I will have a video out this Friday. No, not Friday. This Saturday. To talk about the new update and the new stuff coming in that update. Next week, Friday, we will have another concept video for a Genshin character concept design. And yeah, that should be everything. Once again, this is my first stream as Twitch affiliate, so I do plan to do more types of games besides Valorant. I'll still do Valorant, don't get me wrong, but I think I want to try out other games every now and then just to give, like, some extra variety. Now that I kind of gave myself that freedom to do so. So, yeah. I think I might try to do a Minecraft stream tomorrow. I've been kind of craving a Minecraft stream. So maybe I'll set up a mod pack for myself so I can get started on that. And that should be everything. So yeah, once again, thank you all so much for your support and for watching the stream. And I will see you all next time. Bye!